Kronster, thank you for the raid. You see the infinite crab pot dupe? I loaded up Blade's stream because I was up at that time for God knows what reason. I saw him dupe it and was like, what the fuck? And then I got distracted. So I am aware. I don't know how it functions. It's obviously a dupe, so it's not gonna happen. Is it like, yeah. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're just starting stream. My name on Twitch is literally the same as my username on YouTube, the Habu. Actually, do I just have Habu? Yeah, no, it is the Habu. Literally the same thing. It's also in the description of the channel. You scroll down a little. So yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the dupe. I wonder if it's similar to basically it applies the book double where you interact with the crab pot instead of the crab pot produce products or produce. Lovely, lovely coding moment. Lovely, lovely, lovely coding moment. Again, putting the doubling in the wrong place. We love coding. Alrighty. We got connections to play. And ads to run. Stop poem, different, message, new, novel, yardstick, furniture, play, tent, bipped? I don't know what that is. Record or record, correspond, original, pause, write. I wonder if you took all like 500 plus connection games, what the most common word used is. I wonder what word is used the most. Like, since I've started playing, I feel like I've seen record like 2 or 3 times. And then I've also seen message a few times. But I wonder what the most used. What the most like used item or word is over all of them. Message, text, write, novel, yardstick. New novel, yard, furniture, play, bipped, record, correspond, original, pause. Play, stop, pause. They're like, it could be record. Like what are like things on like a movie player? Like there's a record button, right? It's record or new? I think it's record. Yeah. Text, write, message. I just feel like it's this. No. Damn. Yardstick, novel. New, original. Maybe it's bipped. I just don't know what. Could be novel, poem, original. Like a novel's a story, a poem can be a story, an original story. I just don't know what bipped means. What does bip mean? Yardstick. 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 Like summoning Beetlejuice. Text message, write. New. I feel like new and original have to go together. And this was one away. What happens if I change bipped with something else? What words have I don't think go together. Like, I think new and original go together. I think novel and poem go together. So that means I'm thinking original and correspond. Different. I'm just gonna go with correspond and see what happens. Communication through. Yeah, I mean, it was like, correspond was like the only other like communication one. That's why I kind of figured it was correspond. So original and new, and then I have poem, novel. Furniture. I still just don't know what bipped means. Different and furniture throw me off. And the only thing I could think of as a yardstick is like an actual yardstick. Like an actual, like, I don't know like what else a yardstick could be other than an actual like measuring yardstick. I'm just gonna do these four and see what happens. One away, all right. I feel like it has to be bipped. I don't want to look it up because I feel like at this point, if I look up bipped, I'm just going to instantly get it. That's less fun. Poem, novel, bipped, yardstick. I feel like it has to not be yardstick, right? But like, how does the other ones go together? Poem, novel. I'm getting bored. I'm just gonna look up bipped. I don't really care at this point. B-I-P-E-D. An animal that uses 2 legs for walking. A 2-footed animal. What? Huh? A 2-footed animal. What? I don't even know how that goes with anything. I'm so confused. Like, if it's 2 foot, I see furniture and think like furniture is 4-footed. Like, it's 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Well, this doesn't work because this was 1 away. So one of these has to be right if I think these two are right. Oh, as if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's counting with legs. Like a yardstick has like, it's one leg, I guess. 2 legs. I think I'm looking into this too much. Wow. Okay. That was like, I don't know how a poem has feet, but my justification was 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I don't like, how does a poem have feet? I'm gonna have to look up a yardstick because I'm so confused about that. I have no idea what this is. Groundbreaking, different, new. Novel original. I have no idea. A poem about beads. Poems have structure. It's biped. Interesting. A little confusing today, but no, we got there. Oh, confusing. Happy time zone. Welcome to Stardew Valley, where we are going to lose our minds trying to get specific books from the traveling cart. I love how that bug is still in the game. I really do like the 41's hairstyle a lot. I think it's probably my favorite hairstyle in the game. I don't know what it does. I just think it looks really good on a lot of the characters. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to remake the character because I forgot to hit record. How to get the frog character? You need to unlock the mastery door and then the combat, and then you can unlock the combat mastery, and then you can start getting trinket spawns. I didn't mean to do that, but, you know, I randomized into a character that I actually really like, so. Splits, thank you. That's not the thing I wanted to press. Also, not the thing I wanted to press. Professional streamer, by the way. We keep the chair because we want to trap Pam with it later. The only issue is I constantly forget to trap Pam with it. I guess it's not trap Pam, it's speed up Pam, but I always forget to speed her up. So yeah, at this point, it's an emotional support chair. Sure needs a lot of emotional support. Can you blame me in this day and age? Please, thank you for the tier 2 for 15. Kinda disappointing mountains for Forge. That's fine. That amount of Forge is actually unplayable. Blue Mountain, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Like, that was an actual unplayable amount of Forge. Like, even if I wanted to try to play that. Blue Mountain, thank you for the gifted. Greatly appreciated. Kind of sucks because I had a gold quality crop on day 5 on that run, and it was actually in an okay spot. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you for support. Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Really have anything planned? Well, I mean, I guess I'm finally gonna get a haircut today. It's been how many months since I've gotten a haircut? Finally gonna get a haircut today. Hair is getting way too long. You cut it for the wedding last time? I think so, yes. It looks good. It's too long when I can pull it down and my bangs are longer than the tip of my nose. Like, I'm not gonna get it all off, but when my bangs are like all the way down, it's just too much. It gets in the way. Grows back fast anyways. Yeah, but have you considered beauty as a pain? Yeah, but I care more about the pain. I don't think it's worth taking care of, and it's not like it doesn't grow back. So this is where all the Forge was. Did I restart? I restart a lot. I'm restarting this entire start until I get a 1 in 3 chance from the garden bundle in the community center. But I reset that last run because I need to be able to sell Forge to buy parsnip seeds. And I got 0 Forge essentially on that last run, so I just instantly reset due to that. But no, I mean, I constantly reset. I'm doing good. It's a nice Wednesday, chilling. Again, getting a haircut later today. sell 2 horseradishes. Yeah, I'm thinking for the prime for 17 months.
Another one, less than 3.
Another one. And another one. I love getting 2 geodes before a piece of coal. The game gave me a piece of coal. That order of operations actually felt really good. I know that they added like items floating on water for a second so the magnetic effect can take in, but is it only wood dropped from trees when you chop it down, or is it just all items when you try to throw it in? I actually never tested that. I felt like when I tossed that and I had the little splash there, it just instantly splashed instead of like waiting there for a second. But that should be interesting for later, which is kind of nice because I bombed the farm and a lot of the wood goes into the water. So as long as I'm nearby and I have the magnet rings going. I am gonna pick this up. I already started walking, so I may as well, but I probably shouldn't have gone out of my way for it. Okay, when I drop the bait maker in that run, it's still gonna get trashed because I don't have inventory spots to pick it up immediately. Yeah, CA made it where you can place beds in constructed buildings now. Or buildings you've constructed, including the greenhouse. So you can put a bed in the greenhouse. That said, 1.6.9 is just a... Or... 1.6 is not very good for speedruns in general. Specifically, like 1.6.9, this is not a good patch for speedruns. So the only use for it would be multiplayer community center. You would never do it for single player. Besides, single player community center runs are basically just locked on 1.5. Unless if you want to do remix bundles, which then you want to run on a lower patch. So you wouldn't run on a patch that is able to do that. And if you're doing remix community center, you're trying to run the category without animals. So you're trying to get a seed that doesn't require rabbit's foot, truffle, or any of the animal products in the first place. So there's no point of it being able to save you time. So again, the only exception to this rule is multiplayer community center. And I still don't know if it's faster. There would have to be some interesting routing, to say the least. I'm running on the most current version, which is 1.6.10. Which is just another slight bug fix to 1.6.9. I personally believe that perfection should be ran on the most current version available. At least in the unseeded category. So I always run on the most updated version for perfection. I think it's fine down patching for seeded because seeded is like a special thing. It gives it a little bit more individuality as well. I'm pretty sure we're 1.6.10. Unless if there is even more updates that I didn't see. I launched through Steam and it was updated, so it's whatever the most current is. I assumed it was 1.6.10 still. And he just had hotfix updates for a few issues, but he didn't update like the actual patch number. Yeah, it's whatever the most updated version is. Realistically, there's not much of a difference other than like stability between 1.6.9 and 1.6.10 and 1.6.11 or whatever patch we're up to. Well, this one is definitely feeling its forge. Five horseradishes, 5 leeks is kind of crazy. Thanks for good luck. I don't even know what I'm selling at this point. This is like a lot of forge. Well, actually, that sells for 40, so I'm selling a leek and I'm selling a leek and the gold quality daffodil. You would think if you see a new face in town when you're walking through town, you would at least say hi to them when walking by. But these NPCs just continue walking, minding their own business. Well, when you're in a town as small as Pelican Town, and you see a new face, would you not, like, at least greet them? Like, I'm antisocial, but I would at least say hi. I'm doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Have an even better day if I just magically get a garden bundle on this run, because this run has really good forage. But when do I ever get a garden bundle on a run with good forage? Actually, you know, I'm probably not even gonna get... I'm probably gonna get the garden bundle, but I'm not gonna get any spring onions here. That's normally how it goes. I'm gonna walk up through the backyards because there's a daffodil there, and I kind of want that daffodil. Or not. I'll just get this one. I can get the daffodil on the way out. I really want it. I should just get to the community center faster so we can reset when we don't see a garden bundle. Forge, ring, spring onion. Something's not right. Yep. No spring onions needed. That's kind of rare. Okay. Okay. Green bean, cauliflower, kale. Green bean, cauliflower, kale. Very attached if we get another rain day here. Darn, we're just at the end of the pattern. That's so sad. I could have gotten 2 rain days. Good. Good luck, please. Thank you. Sub 17 hours. Is the ultimate goal time is to do this run in under 17 hours. Which is the main reason I'm pretty picky about my runs. You know, I read one message in chat and I just completely skipped over the mage part, and I just saw somebody say, I saw You say good morning thought, and I double taked. Like, why are we calling somebody a thought? Getting a glow ring from that spot is just funny now. It should be a club, but like getting a glow ring on it is actually quite funny. Yeah, I'm not walking around for that. A while. I'm required to get both the fishing book and the combat book from the traveling cart for the run to continue. And it's not common to get both of them. To put it in perspective, the last run that I got with both of those books, that was a continuable run, took me an entire month of runs to get. So, there's no reason to ever get attached to a run until I get to Ginger Island. I must admit, the star drop day does not feel like a star drop, but... Not worth killing. Okay, apparently it is. Well, not a fan of how much copper I have. Wish I had more. Wish I had more for the pace that I'm going at. Wow, okay, well. Why couldn't you have been a magnet ring instead of useless? That is the second geode I have gotten. We're gonna need a really good money day too. Is all I will say. So this can either be chill and we don't get an infested floor on 27, or this is going to be really painful and we get an infested floor on 27. The other infested floor would have been on 19, or it would have been on 27, and it literally can't spawn on 19, so... We are hoping it spawned on 19 and just couldn't spawn because 19 can't be infested. Not possible. No. You can get a forest sword on floor 24 now in spot of the magnet ring, but it's only on day 9. So. Unlucky. I have no idea what bugs are on console and what bugs aren't. I don't play on console, nor do I really care, to be quite honest. It doesn't really affect me. I have no idea about any bugs on console or whatever. I only play PC. I'm not somebody who's going to be able to tech support for you. I mean, that's fine, but normally when people are asking those questions, it's actually pointed towards me, so I just have to say that. Because the amount of times I get asked, like, mobile or console questions that I literally cannot answer because I don't play on the versions is crazy. Or don't play on the platforms. It's like, I can't help you. I have no affiliation. The diamond definitely helps the money pace because the money was terrible, but our copper pace is pretty bad and our actual like pace is extremely bad for it being a star drop day today. I'm quite serious. I mean, I'm speedrunning the game. I don't know how else I should put it. I'm not really playing the game casually. $109 copper, kind of. Not the greatest. It dropped off the... Making that big of a difference. 8 floors in 6 hours, it's not terrible. Must admit, it really sucks not having a club right now. Six amethyst, 7 here is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna bother picking up the topaz here. Only missing 65 copper right now. I guess copper ended up being okay. I won't say it's good, but... There's really, like, after you get a certain amount of money, there's really no speed increase. Like, ideally, every run, I get about 5,500 gold. But in reality, I want closer to 5,900 because I want to buy a flamingo. But it's like, the ideal spot is 55 strawberry seeds. And you don't get extra money because that wastes time. Because getting any more doesn't really help. Good morning, Beat. Okay, this run's a little awkward because I don't have a weapon to kill dust sprites quickly. Which is a little scary, but... Not a great day, one of the mines. So I need 45 copper, 108 iron, a jade, and I need to somehow get coal to smelt it all without a good weapon. Yikes. The no weapon part here is really the annoying part. I like to smelt it 3 at a time because it gets annoying if I don't. For the math. So I'm waiting until I have 15. And realistically, it's not that much worse to wait literally 10, 20 in-game minutes. Doesn't matter. I just didn't have 15 iron. Doing copper makes inventory a real hassle on this day. Which I just don't. Okay. +1 attack on that, it's actually pretty good. This is definitely playable now. I was actually quite concerned about this run. Not having a good weapon to be able to kill the dust sprites is like not good. There's nothing good on 45 anymore, so no. The reason I used to push 45 is because there was a lead rod on it. There's no lead rod on 45 anymore. I don't care to push 45. How many times have I reset? Today or overall? This is like the 3rd run of the day, I think. I don't really count normally, though. I don't really care to know that type of stuff. Overall, according to my splits, 774 times. I guess I may as well have 2 large magnet rings. Counting resets is toxic? Yeah, it's very toxic. It's so, demoralizing. I don't think CA's got nothing about clubs. Clubs are literally the best weapon type in the game. And the fact that he hasn't hard gutted them is a little crazy, but I guess not. Because there's not many people who actually utilize them fully. The deadline is the 11th normally, but the lead rod doesn't exist on patches 1.6.9 and higher on floor 45. Just like how the club on floor 5 doesn't exist anymore. It was replaced. The lead rod spot on 45 is now a glow ring instead, which I don't need a 4th one of, since I've gotten 3 already. Well, I generally reset within the first 10 minutes to... I generally reset within the first 10 minutes for Garden Bundle. If it gets past Garden Bundle, I reset anywhere between about an hour and 3 hours in for books. That kills about 99% of runs. And then the other 1% is runs that actually get both of... What the hell is that? Okay, some truck needs to get new fucking brakes. Holy shit. Yes, that was a truck. I still hear it outside. What the hell, man? Still need like 30 more iron. I got a club on floor 18 this morning. It's okay, 2 things. First off, it depends on if you're using legacy RNG or not. Second off, floor 18 doesn't have any consistent crate spots. And then third off, your day in your day matters, like what day you're on. So yeah, I would get something different from that exact barrel spot if I was on the 11th of spring and you were on like the 12th of spring. And then it also I need to know all those other parameters. Just saying you got a club on a certain floor doesn't mean anything to me. I love going 0 for 4 on coal. I need 15 more iron. Still need a jade. Kind of the other thing. I need a jade, a little bit of iron, and technically a little bit of coal as well, but... And then copper. Mainly need the jade, though. Lovely. And there's... I feel like I've been getting absolutely rolled on coal rolls. The only issue with not going to 45 is it's harder to farm coal, but... Alright, I forgot that interaction. I should technically have enough coal. Rip that. I'm gonna kill these guys just to try to get one more. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, just need 23 copper. I went to the wrong thing, but at least I got copper for it. No, I would say this run is worse than yesterday's so far. The day ones of both runs were really similar. I mean, these 2 days are completely different, so... I don't know why you would compare this day to the last day. I'm not happy with this day's results either, though. This second day has also been pretty bad. Yeah, I'll be less than a minute ahead going out of strawberries, which is pretty bad. I can easily be 2 to 3 minutes ahead if mine goes well. Yeah, this run is just worse than yesterday's run, too. I don't even know if we're going to be ahead. We're fine on money. Hell, we might be red. Fuck. Actually, we should basically guarantee be red. Bad minds, Sag. What's new? It's fine. We have really good bundles at least. Two, 5, 7. This is kind of ugly. Okay, never mind. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Very bright. I don't have a cart check its own fall first. We're gonna have to blind check our spring 7th one, but that's fine. Well, I mean, I'm not going to reset for only being 3.4 seconds behind, but realistically, I should be about 3 minutes ahead right now, 2 to 3 minutes ahead. Well, I'm more sad about that. So essentially, I lost about 3 minutes to what I could be at. It's less about what the actual number is now and more about what it could have been. So those 3 minutes can mean a lot later. No melon. No melon. So you can now rely on early club anymore. Yeah, 1.9 changed. 1.9 was trying to fix some special items not showing up in the crates, and it inadvertently nerfed It inadvertently made barrels in the mines even worse. Rain on the 2nd, rain on the 4th. Fuck, that's really bad. I needed to know if there was rain on the 6th. No rain on the 8th. Green rain bypasses the rain check that I'm looking for, by the way. So even if it was technically raining because of green rain, I needed to know if it was raining without green rain. Green rain uses a different RNG check, which is not the same at all. Stop yawning. I need to drink some water. I should go to the bathroom after this day. I'll be right back. It's not that it's boring to run. I say it's boring to run multiple times in a row. Like, it's an interesting run to do once, but that's it. And that's generally how I view seeded category as a whole. They are interesting to route and then do a single run of, but after that, it's boring. In my opinion. I don't really care to refine it. I think the main joy of seeded runs is routing it. The only other thing is it doing new interesting tech. And really the only tech in the seeded run is the fish pond shenanigans, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like old perfection seeded where we did a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, if you were to take the current route and make it into a seeded run, what I do right now, it would just basically be the same run as I'm doing, but like, I wouldn't have to do these pre-checks. And then, I obviously wouldn't have to worry about the RNG. Like, it's just nothing different than what I'm doing now. Or nothing like really that different. And then you may say, but then you don't have to worry about not getting books. The fun part about it for me is doing it unseeded. I don't want to know that I'm just always going to get the right RNG. I don't want the RNG to be the exact same every time. That's boring. Really boring, in my opinion. That's why I don't do seeded runs. I don't really want the same RNG every time. If I wanted to do that, I would speedrun platformers. Alright, we're still looking for the next rain day. What is open perfection? It allows Joja waivers, which basically allows you to buy perfection for about 50 million gold. So open perfection is basically how fast can you make roughly 50 million gold and unlock the boat. And let me tell you, it is fast. About 5 hours. About 5 hours fast. It doesn't take a lot to make 50 million gold in this game. Contrary to what you may think. I need to go out on the 26th, right? Oh, okay. A lot. Man, if I knew if it rained on the 6th or not, I could have eliminated so much RNG already. This is just gonna rain the 23rd, the 25th, the 26th, and the 27th here. I have to wait until near 2 to get the... to see what the RNG I have is. Why does she... That's weird. I'm actually gonna buy the sturgeon. I don't have to catch that fish later. It saves me a little bit of time. At least thank you for the gifted sub to Lizard. $37. Broccoli, no, wait, was that no corn? No yam. Okay. Broccoli, no yam. Children's bundle is good. Foraging bundle, chef is fine. Alright, good. Engineer, adventures, blacksmith, that's good. Specialty crab, cool. Pretty good bundles overall. If I have to get an animal product, I always want it to be the truffle. The truffle is just the easiest animal product of all of them to get. is down for that. No yam. No yam. I didn't bring the stone. I just always have around 160. I just buy 400 stone. I buy it a little extra if I have to. I'll buy the extra 10 just in case. Now, if I don't need fruit bats, there is the thought of, going mushrooms to get a dehydrator. I don't know why it took me so long to finish that sentence. Well, good thing I bought the extra. Oh well, I bought the extra, but I technically still need 4 more. Fuck. And I don't have my pickaxe. I mean, I don't utilize the full amount, because I end up selling a lot, so being down 1 isn't a huge deal right now. Okay, these trees are like terrible. I value my speedrunning skills more. I don't really think I have good... I don't think I'm really good at talking. I could literally do a full stream with me just rambling about a run and still retain about the same amount of viewers as me actually like interacting with chat. The stream is much more gameplay focused than like chat interaction focused. Which is kind of funny because that's like the exact opposite of almost every other Stardew streamer. But it just works. You go watch a casual Stardew Valley streamer, half the time they're paused and just talking to chat, and the other half of the time they're unpaused, still talking to the chat and not actually playing the game. And don't get me wrong, I'm guilty of doing that occasionally too, but especially during challenge runs. But it's hard to do that when you're speedrunning. Yeah, pauses aren't great for speedrunning. It turns out. Need a mahogany seed still. Need a mahogany seed. I don't care if I'm level 4 forging, I don't have a mahogany seed. Oh, this is bad. Yikes. Can I get a second one, please? I have to get rid of that on the 15th. That tile spawned up into the right one, it would have overrid the broccoli, which would have been devastating. Going to the 15th now. Is 1.6 okay to run community center restoration? For speedruns, if you specifically do the remix bundles, it's faster. If you're not doing the remix bundles, it's slower. And no one runs remix bundles for CC because of how RNG heavy it is, so it's currently just worse. By a significant... I won't say it's by a significant margin, but it's clearly worse for non-remix. It's clearly better for remix though. So technically 1.6 does have a higher cap than 1.5 because remix is much faster than base. Need 110. Five. Books is the most crucial thing. Prismatic shards are not rare to get or hard to get in a run like this. I do one skull cavern dive and I generally get about 4 to 5. And that's enough for the entire run. Streamer luck. I consistently do it every single run. What do you mean streamer luck? Every run that does the skull cavern dive, I consistently get 4 to 5 prismatic shards during it. They're not happy. He's just honking out there. Alright, we're about to have a pretty big part of the run here. Book check on the 19th. The big part. Well, there's like a 5% chance that we don't hit a book on the traveling card on the 19th, but if we don't hit that book, I know exactly where our RNG is. But we will be checking books on the 19th. I actually wouldn't mind not getting a book on this day, but be very unlucky if we don't. Cutters weekly. Alright, so what are we looking for? So winter 12th year 3 and fall 19th year 3. Winter 12th year 3 is a 40% chance of a fishing book, which I can actually determine if I hit with a check on, I believe, winter 15th. If I hit that book instead. Winter 14th, all right. We want to hit the winter 14th book because then we can check if I'm getting a fishing book or not. And that's fine because that's actually the late book, which I would prefer the late book to be the fishing book than the late book to be the combat book. So if we hit that, that would be fantastic. I'm specifically looking for a fishing and a combat book. Oh, okay, I did harvest it. Like, that would be crazy if I didn't harvest the... That'd be crazy if I didn't harvest the sweet gemberry there. Okay, we gotta check. We do gotta check the books. Actually, I guess there's really no point of checking. What? I don't know why I went this way first, but it's... I mean, I guess I should check the Winter 12th book, but I just don't think it's necessary. Because the Winter 12th book doesn't actually give me any info, but I guess checking the Winter 12th book does give me, like... I mean, it gives me info about where my RNG is, but I don't really care about that info, to be quite honest. Because it's like, I can already base it off of whether or not I hit... the book or not on Winter 14th. Essentially. I mean, 2 minutes, 15 seconds ahead, it's not the worst. It's kind of bad, but... it's playable, at least. I've had runs where I'm literally like 8 minutes ahead at this point, so. I'm not thrilled. I forgot to bring the chair again. No chair. Edge. $42,740. 42,740. Oh, need to focus. We have a potential run. A few things still need to fall into place, but it's not like it's a bad run so far. No reason to not give it at least a little focus. All right. It would be an interesting addition, and there's technically something for it already for harvesting. It's just not practical or fast enough. You would have to basically have like the mouse snap to the thing, which I don't think he really wants to do. And then it doesn't, and then it probably wouldn't even harvest in the right order that you generally want it to, and it would probably make animation canceling a little annoying. So it's kind of just like, I think the game's fine without it. You have to be holding down right click, left click, and X while having your mouse on a separate row as you. And then if you have any move speed buffs, it doesn't work as well. Left, right click, and X. You'll see when I get to Ginger Island and I have move speed buffs that I have to stutter step, otherwise it will misplant stuff. Body, thank you for the 58 months. Is that a new year? 58 divisible by 12. It'd be 60 is okay. No. All right. Thank you for 58 body. Good morning, as well. I can't do the math in my head right now. I duplicated the fireplace again. I don't know how I did that, but you know, waste of time. Oh shit, wait, I was supposed to go on the 12th and the... Fuck. It's fine. The run's probably just gonna die to spring anyways. I got my days mixed up. Well, now we're gambling a 40% chance for fish. Potentially. Instead of having it guaranteed. That's always fun. Yeah, it's optimal, chat. Me not checking the traveling cart just means, because me not checking the traveling cart is just time saved, because if I get it, then it doesn't matter. You see? Just have to get the RNG without trying. think I actually need the crocus still. But a snow yam. And potentially a holly still. I don't actually remember which ones I need. Need a holly over a crystal fruit. Okay. Okie dokie. I need to stop yawning, man. Well, no other winter checks. We're just going to spring 7th for our next book check. Spring 7th, and if we get a combat book on spring 7th, we are in a very good spot. A combat book on spring 7th will go extremely hard. Is the run dead if you don't hit? Yeah. Well, I mean, technically there's a chance of me getting a book check on spring 28th. But, so I'll play at least until spring 28th. But if I don't get the combat book on spring 7th or spring 28th, the run's dead. Yeah. That's how this run works. I'm still yawning. Alexa, thank you for the Prime for 5 months. And good to know. I think I wouldn't really know because I personally just use Twitch Prime, or not Twitch Prime, Twitch Turbo. Since I basically watch everything on Twitch, I pay for Turbo instead of like Netflix or shit like that. Wide form of entertainment. Yeah. It kind of feels bad because when you have Turbo, you're not really as inclined to sub. But yeah. Pretty sure you still get extra money if you're a Turbo watcher to somebody. Like, you get more money per ad that would have played for the streamer does. But still not subbing. I mean, to be fair, it's not that weird because I don't actually type in chats. So most people don't even realize that I'm watching the stream when I'm watching a stream. So it's never that awkward. And then if I ever do start typing, there's always somebody who just like subs or gives me a sub because checkmark privilege. I don't even chat for that long in Joe's chat. Like, I say hi and give him shit for a second, and then I stop talking. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the house. Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it on the 5th. Saves me a little bit of money anyways. It's actually not the end of the world because I actually need quite a bit of money for the book check on the 7th, given the opportunity. Money's already going to be tight on that day, especially if I'm trying to buy combat. Like, even if I get the combat book on the 7th, I'm not actually going to be able to afford level 10 from it. Because I'm going to need to keep some of the books for Monster Musk throughout the run. Which is fine. I'm fine with the delayed level 10. I'd rather have the Monster Musk over a delayed level 10. I'm sorry, over an instant level 10. I'd rather have Monster Musk with a delayed level 10 than an instant level 10 with no Monster Musk. I'd pass personally. That's just a creepy first comment. I'm definitely gonna have to sell Starfruit on the 7th, so I'm just gonna sleep to it. Definitely gonna have to sell Starfruit raw if I get the combat book here. I'm curious if we got the fishing book. Combat quarterly and a bait and bobber. It's really unfortunate that I hit these two. Actually, I think the combat quarterly is guaranteed. Does that mean I get bait and bobber? I forgot. I forgot. I guess I never bothered checking in the year 4 book, but that's way too late. And apparently no. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, it was either the almanac or the fishing book. Like I said, never bothered checking the spring or the year 4 chances. But I guess that makes sense because it goes mining into combat. That sucks. If this was, if where is it? If this check was a year later, it would have been so crazy, by the way. If this check right here was a year later, this would have gone so fucking hard. It would have gone so hard. Whatever. I got a bathroom for another run. Yeah, I should have time to at least get a run off if we get one early. I just had to check when the hair place that I'm going on closes. If I get a run within like the first 3 or 4 tries, I'll play it. But if I don't get one in like the next 3 or 4 tries, I'm gonna call it. I just didn't want to do that short of a stream since we're only like we're only like 3 hours in, especially since I've been doing shorter streams the last few days. And then I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, so because I gotta touch grass. Yeah, that's definitely the case. We died because I didn't get the books that I wanted from the traveling part. About 90% of runs die. Well, actually, I guess that's not true. It's how 99% of the runs die past garden bundle. How it is. Boop, 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 boop. Rip that leak. Just so you know, Linus, you deserve this. We got another owl storm. Not the 18 that I got the previous time, but I've gotten like partial ones, yeah. But no, I haven't gotten the full 8. I haven't gotten like the full cycle one. Yeah. Because it's like I ended with like 8. That was like towards the end. Oh, I didn't refill my watering can, but it's fine. Yeah. PC speedruns are much different than consoles, mainly because of animation canceling, but the control scheme for PC is much more fluid. Allows you to do a lot of dumb stuff. Or a lot of things faster than on controller. Hotkeys. I probably should walk up and get that. Decent forge up there. That's a speedrun to a degree. I more call in-game day challenges challenge runs, stuff like that. The speedruns are actually like RTA time, where challenges are in-game time. I generally distinguish it, because it's technically not a true speedrun. Yeah, being nitpicky about wording. Well, my goal is to complete perfection as fast as possible. And to do that, I have to do it in a very specific way because I have a route that allows me to do it in about 17 hours. The entire start of this run is trying to unlock the greenhouse as fast as possible, and I don't really care about much else. And to be quite honest, a lot of the things that I'm doing would be very hard to explain to a 4-year-old. I must admit. The reason to why I'm planting the parsnips in a weird way, the reason to why I skip days, the reason to a lot of the things that I'm doing, I don't necessarily think can be explained to a 4-year-old, because a lot of it's even confusing for like me, and I'm 25. I don't even understand the math behind it. I just do it. But it's like I'm resetting this early game because I'm specifically looking for the garden bundle as one of the remix bundles, because it's much easier than the other two things that you can get. The garden bundle and the remix bundles can replace the animal bundle, which requires 5 large animal products, which is expensive. It's 200,000 gold worth of infrastructure, plus actually having to take care of the animals, which is slow. The other one is the fish farm bundle, which requires getting like 30 roe, which is a lot. And then you have the flower bundle, which requires you to grow up 4 flowers, which you can be done with at the start of summer or like 8 days into summer if you really wanted to. One is significantly easier than the other. One of them costs 200,000 gold worth of materials. The other one is just the time sink with like 5,000 gold, or like it's like 10,000 gold worth of materials for the fish pond, and then just a bunch of time waiting. And then the last one is the garden bundle, which is about 200 gold worth of flowers and a little over a month of in-game time. How many hours I have in the game? I would have to double check, but it's like over 6,500 now. According to Steam. About 6,500 hours in Stardew. Hasn't The Sims been out for like a decade longer though? Oh, Sims 4 is more recent than I thought. It's kind of like actually very hard to explain exactly what's going on and the reasons to why I do it. I mean, I guess the easiest way to explain it is I'm doing it because it's fast. This is probably the easier way of explaining it. Why are you doing this? Because it's faster than doing it like this. Dreamer, why aren't you fishing? I always fish for the first week of gameplay while I wait for the mines to come out. That's like a very important thing to do because it allows you to build up money and give you a lot of food for the mines. Fishing's very good, no? Why no fish? Fishing's just like really slow, it turns out. Fishing's like one of the slowest RTA ways of making money in the game. Very efficient in-game time wise, but for a speedrun, not really. You know? There's not much of a point to fish. Just slow. Whoa, wake up. Two animal bundles in a row. Yuck. I mean, if average has anything to say about it, this is the 9th attempt of the day. I've gotten 2 fish pond, 2 animal bundles, and a single garden bundle. So theoretically, or on average, this run should be... I like that last character. I'm kind of mad I rerolled it. Theoretically, this should be our garden bundle. It's also probably going to be the last run of the day because I don't want to go that late. Because if I get a run now, I'm streaming for 8 hours. I still gotta go get a haircut, so. I'm still yawning. I'm not bored, I swear. Are you telling that to me or just chat? Because, yeah, you could buy it. There's just a teensy little issue with it. I I go to floor 40 on the first day of the mines. Guess what you can't unlock on the first day of the mines? You kind of need to reach floor 5 to get the to get the letter, yeah. And then on top of that, at 2 p.m. I would like to be on floor 20. So I'm basically like already halfway through the mines by the time that the Adventurers Guild opens. So unfortunately, it just doesn't work out very well. No problem. I enjoy streaming. Get crate is slightly faster. Yeah, the crates are also slightly faster. It's called just get lucky. Skill issue. Honestly. I kind of want the sap right now. That's kind of a mistake. I have a route doc, technically, but it's not very detailed and I don't use it anymore. The entire route's in my memory at this point. I'm not looking to reroute realistically at this point. Did I read mail? I have come to the assessment that I can still get a sub 17 with this route. And I don't think any reroute is going to make it that much faster. Like, honestly, less than like 15 minutes. While at the same time, it's just like not worth relearning an entire new route and going through the entire process for something that's not going to happen. Or for something that I don't really plan on continuing after sub 17. Especially when the biggest gatekeeper of this run is books, and it's like... I've just not gotten many seeds that give me good books. In general. Books. I just don't feel like there's a way to actually increase it significantly without slowing down the run. Is the issue. Like, you keep saying your ideas and they just don't make sense in my head, at least. Unlucky. I'm not gonna try another run today. Because it's like, even if you, like, you would have to open up year 4 books to increase the odds. And then at that point, you're playing more hours for that, which isn't, like, great, in my opinion. Because if you're playing it till year 4, that means you're going to Ginger Island. And if you're going to Ginger Island, that takes time, which makes the resets longer. Because I generally reset, unless if it's like a very niche situation, I reset like by the end of year 2. So I don't do the Skull Cavern run. I don't do any of that. Right? So it's like, if you still want to get to Ginger Island at a reasonable time and do Ginger Island stuff while adding another year of book resets or like year of book checks, it's just not going to happen. You don't understand how books work. I felt like I've explained it. I guess that. Basically, how books work is we get a number from a golden crop on whatever tile, right? So it's like you just get the number wherever you get the golden thing. Golden crop. This is why we do this order, or like this thing. It's to guarantee a golden crop. Sure, we can change the day. We just need to get different numbers. This number correlates to a number on the spreadsheet, which then tells us where or when the books will show up in the certain range, right? It doesn't tell us what books show up. It doesn't tell us, yeah, it tells us basically when the books will show up. And they appear in like 2-year chunks. So it's like, in this case right here, the books are, well, this one's actually kind of a little long because I'm not gonna do that because it's like an exception to the rule. So they appear in like 2-year chunks. So you either get a bunch of books in year 1 and then year 3, or you get a bunch of books in year, let me find a better example. You get a bunch of books in year 2 and then year 4. There's a few exceptions, and that's mainly due to the fact that the night events, like, pick the top 15 books box and just check. Like, yeah, but then you're resetting more for Garden Bundle. Because it's either you check for the parsnips first or you check for the Garden Bundle first. And there's only very few parsnip spots that, like, suck. And then you don't really want to plant less parsnips because you still want to get mining level, or you want to get farming level 2 for sprinklers. Right. So there's really no point of doing less sprinklers, in my opinion. 380 divided by 8. You need 47. Where the money overhaul comes in. And it's all after the book and money filter. I mean, even after you get through the book and money filter with that setup, which is even lower odds than what we do currently, by the way, because if you're filtering out specific golden parsnip things, you're lowering the odds of getting a run past day 6, essentially. That's extremely lowering the odds. Especially if you're narrowing it down to 15, because we do 45 checks to guarantee it. And then on top of that, just because I have good book spawns, no, it's not eliminating it. Just because you have good book spawns doesn't mean you'll get the books. Let me be clear about that. I've had fantastic book spawns before. I don't get the books. That's not how it works. So even if you get past that filter, there's still like a 70% chance you do not get the books. Like, the only way that you can realistically guarantee the books, and I won't even say it's like realistically guarantee, is if you can check the books in if you can check 2 cycles of books. Like, if you can check, let's say, the year 2 books and the year 4 books, you'll have much higher odds of getting it. But the issue is then you're sleeping 2 years to do that, which I'm not willing to do. So I basically only have 1 cycle of books to get that on. And at the best case scenario, that 1 cycle is 4 book checks. And the best odds is about 4 book checks. On average, it's about 2. If you get a book check early in year 1, when's the next cycle? Year 3. But good luck affording the books in year 1, and that's the issue. Like, you're not affording the books in year 1. You need 360,000 gold for it. The books in year 1 are used to check the books in year 3, so I don't have to go to year 3. I already do that, Piano. I already do that, by the way. I don't know how you filter the check more, because... No, early? I mean... More specific parsnips. That more parsnips does not specificate it. So, like... it doesn't, because it's like... Let's say this spot is quote-unquote a good... Less parsnips, more specific ranges needed. Yeah, no, okay, so let's say this parsnip spot is a good spot. So 138. I don't know if it's actually a good spot or not, but let's just humor it and say it's a good spot. 138. And then a range of whatever. So go to 168. So this would be our default range. So this one has early checks. So this one literally has early checks. So spring 14th, year 1. Like, and then great year 2 checks. Look at this. This is actually a perfect example. This is like an insane one to get. Because you get your year 1 checks. And then you have this. This one's actually crazy. Here's the issue. So our year 1 checks here, we have spring 14th. You can only correlate spring and summer books and not fall and winter. So even though I have checks here, my winter and fall books are completely blind because I have no fall and winter book checks. So keep this in mind. So I can only check for the spring and summer books because there's no way to correlate your spring and summer books to your fall and winter. So let's say, for example, the spring 14th check is mining. Fuck it. Mining. That means our books in year 3, because we can't check the winter ones. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. In terms of like this being a very good book check. I get the idea behind filtering out the mass amount of books. I get that, but it's like I'm saying that just because you have a good amount of books doesn't mean you're getting the books. Because it's like spring 14th here. Year 1, let's say I got a mining book from it. In year 3, if I go down, spring 12th, year 3. So our checks would be that I can correlate from this is spring 12th, year 3, summer 5th, year 3, summer 7th, year 3, and summer 28th, year 3. So in this case, spring 12th, year 3, this would be fine if I got the mining book on the first day, because I would have a 40% chance of the fishing book, or 40% chance of the farming book, and 40% chance, or 60% chance of the fishing book. The only issue now is, with that, the rest of these checks are basically void, because summer 5th, summer 7th, and summer 28th are probably all just going to be the exact same books. So, what days? Spring 12th, summer 5th, summer 7th, summer 28th. Summer 5th, or that's spring 5th. Summer 5th, fishing, farming. Summer 7th, farming, fishing. Summer 28th, farming, fishing. Isn't it significantly better to take any gold parsnip and run it to year 3? Well, I'm generally not running to year 3 in any of my runs. If I'm running to year 3 in any of my runs, I'm doing Skull Caverns every time. I really only play at worst to the end of year 2. Because I've either already checked the books in year 1, or I can't check the books in year 1 and have to play it till year 2. Technically, like, the absolute best seeds that you can get are the seeds, or are the year 1 and 2, or 1 and 3 seeds, where you can pre-check both spring, or where you can get, where the books are in spring and, I'm sorry, summer and fall, where you can check both summer and fall books for the next year. But there's not very many of those. Like, here's probably an example. About right here-ish. I'm front-loading. Yes and no. The reason I say you're not front-loading is because the way that you're doing it is realistically not that much different than the way that I'm doing it. The only argument you have is the fact that you can remove the mines. Like the mines time loss, like the 20-30 minutes that I do of the mines. Because other than that, my days are bare bone. I'm doing the crops to start making the money for the greenhouse, and the crops to unlock the greenhouse. And then I'm doing the traveling cart checks. That's it. Like, other than that mining day, that's the only, like, quote-unquote extra thing I'm doing. Because the rest of year 1 and 2 is literally making money to afford the fucking books. And it's like, sure, could you be more efficient about making the money? Yeah, I'm sure. But realistically, it's 360,000 gold. It's going to take it till year 2 anyways. And you're not going to have that much more money where it's impactful with how the books are spread out, is my argument. So, yes, I would agree. You could be more reset efficient if you completely remove the early mines. But then you still have to do other things to be able to get set up, to be able to get the greenhouse, to be able to afford the books. And then you still need the sprinklers for the greenhouse. And that's more of what my issue with it is. Are these sheets public? They should be on the FAQ. And that's more of the things. It's just how the book spawns. Yeah, that's where it gets tricky, but it's worth exploring versus running old CC. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from, and I agree there's probably a more optimal route. I just think for the time investment in trying to find that optimal route and then relearning it and then doing it isn't that much of a difference than what I'm doing now, where I'm just content running the same thing and just hoping I get books. Because at the end of the day, it's just get your books, forehead. Because unless if you're adding, like, the only addition that you could make it more consistent is if you force year 2 books and year 4 books, and you just forfeit an entire year for it. Like, you forfeit 12 minutes for sleeping or whatever it is. Yeah. I'm not doing another run today. If I did another run, I would be streaming for 8 hours, and I still got to get a haircut. I was just more talking route. Yeah. Like, I can see the appeal of forcing year 2 books and year 4 books so you can get 2 cycles, because you can afford the books in year 2 and year 4, but you can't afford the books in year 1 and 3. Or you just can't afford the books in year 1. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say the current route is the most optimal. I would never say that. Because the most optimal way to do things is to just not bother checking anything. And just get the books. Right? That would be the most optimal way of doing it. Fuck the checks. You don't need them. Just get the books. Hour resets, yeah. I can definitely see the appeal of doing year 2 and 4 books exclusively. I just don't like the idea of sleeping a year or basically taking a year off just to sleep a year. But it's honestly not the worst idea. My issue is it's still 12 minutes. I don't really want to lose 12 minutes to sleeping an extra year. That's why I'm like kind of hard forcing books in year 2 or 3. This is like, if it's 12 minutes at that point, may as well just do crab pots. Realistically, fuck the fishing book. I guess crab pots are a little less good now because of not being able to do the shop buff thing anymore. No more trout soup for day 1 fiberglass or instant fiberglass rod. You have to also make sure that the year 4 books are different from the year 2. It's actually, yeah, it's actually much better to get, because of how the books are laid out, fall and winter books are much more lucrative than spring and summer books. Because spring and summer books don't really change that much. It just doesn't change that much. Within like the same year, I should say. Like if you have the 2-year period, the spring and summer books are nice because it's like, let's say you get the year 2 books here, you got combat into fishing, right? Where the fall and winter books actually look a lot nicer because it's like, generally speaking, with how the books spawn, if you get a combat book in the same year, so this is fall 14th, you have, like, generally speaking, they spawn this far apart, and then you're guaranteed a fishing book on winter 1st. And it's like, I can show you, like, that's actually quite common. Like, if I find specifically a what is it, did I say fall 14th book set? Right here, see? Fall 14th summer, or fall 14th winter 7th. It literally just shows up right here. So it's like, if you hit it, you're getting them back to back. And this is like actually quite consistent, is what I found. So it's like, let's do combat on... Let's do combat on fall 21st. So we get a 100% chance of a fishing book on winter 14th. So let's just find a fall 21st. Wait, okay. Oh, look at that. Fall 21st. Winter 14th. Fall 21st. Winter 14th. Yeah, but you're still betting on a... so two things here. You're betting on a 1 and 5 because you would specifically have to get the combat book first. So it's not like you have 2 chances. It's literally a 1 and 5 only. First off. And then, second off, I don't think there's actually good correlation if you go the next year. So, if you find it in year 1, let's say, so fall 19th, or, okay, wait, let's do it in year 3, because if you're looking for a year 1 check. So let's specifically do fall 21st year. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. Let's do fall 19th. Fall 19th year 3. Your guaranteed fishing book is winter 12th year 3. So let's go down here and look. Oh, it's literally right here. Cool. Fall 19th, winter 14th. All right. That's what I said. Fall 19th. Oh, it's winter 12th. It's a little bit further down. Fall 19th, winter 14th. So let's scroll up. Where would be our check? It would be a fall 19th year 1 check. Here's the issue. You would, if you either get a, forging book or a mining book, you have a 50-50 about whether or not the year 3 books are good, right? because it's like, let's say you do get a foraging book, right? And you scroll all the way down to year 3. Like, it's not guaranteed. But you're betting on a 50-50 though, is my point. So you have to play until year 3, which is several hours in, for that 50-50. Because it doesn't line up perfectly. Because it's like, all right, so like you got the what is the example here? Fall 19th. So your fall 19th book was the foraging book, and then it's like, in this unique case, you can't check the winter 14th book of year 1, right? In this case, you could actually check it, because the winter 14th book, if you get the foraging book, then you're good to go. But if you get the fishing book, you're screwed. But it's not always the case, because you don't always get this extra check here in year 1. Sometimes it just doesn't exist. Sometimes there's just no checks in between now. Especially if you get one later into it. So like, let's do if you want to do a later check instead, it doesn't always correlate, because you don't always get multiple checks. No, I'm saying it doesn't always, like, you can't always check it like this. Like, sometimes you're just blinding the 50-50. Sometimes you're just completely blinding the 50-50, and then you still need to hit the 1 and 5. And then also to mention that I haven't even like commented on, the range of a parsnip, unless if you're specifically, well, I guess you're doing 0.1. I doubt you're going to find the exact tile correlation to do like from here to here. Oh, what is it? Could be from here to here. For days that you're looking for, especially if you're trying to do it as fast as possible on day 5. So what is this? 265. Let's look at day 5 here. You need 265. Control find. There's not even a 2.6. By the way. So if we do 257, so 257, let's say. $257, and then you would go 10 plus from here. You would have a 50% chance of hitting it right here, because you would need it to be different. You need it to be farther over. So let's see if there's a, like, what is it? A 247. There's a 244, which is not bad. So if it's a 244 and you do it on day 1, you go back 3 and then 253. So this would be your range for that tile, which is actually quite good. But here's actually, no, this would be a good spot. This in theory would be a great spot. But you don't always get, like, the checks here, is more of my point. And then I would also like to point out, I mean, okay, this is more of a current route issue, but I like to be on Ginger Island by, like, the second week of I like to be on Ginger Island by the second week of fall. So getting your fishing and combat book in, or I'm sorry, the third year of fall. Getting your words. Give me a second. They'll come out. I like to be on Ginger Island on the second week of fall in year 3. So not having the combat book and the fishing book going into that kind of sucks. Because this is late. Winter 12th for your fishing book? Fall 19th for your combat book? It's kind of late. And that's more of my issue with that. And then again, you are specifically looking for fall and winter books of year 3 because you can't check the books of year 2. Like, there's no way to check the books of year 2, so essentially you have to throw out all the year 2 books. And honestly, I'm looking here for you, Fiato. Let me just scroll across real quick for you. So this is one segment where you can check the fall, or you can check the fall book to have a this is a fall, but it does become fall winter. So this is one potential like area that you can look for. I would consider this 2. So there's 2. You can't check winter, it just doesn't work. Because then you get this type of shit right here, which is disgusting. Also, these book checks right here are on the 15th, which just doesn't work very well. Let me double check. Actually, I should... Okay, this one could probably work, but you have to check it in year 2 because you're checking the winter one in year 1 and then you're taking a 50-50. So if you want me to be generous, 2, 3. This is where we were looking at earlier. Yeah, 3, because if we scroll down, it's like it only works for a little bit right here. It's not the entire time. It's right here. Because your fall 12th and fall 7th one isn't going to look good. So, fall 12th combat. Am I looking at this right? Winter 7th, yeah. It goes into mining right here. Fall 12th to winter 7th doesn't work. It specifically has to be this winter 5th one. So what? That's 3. Four. In the entire spreadsheet, there's about 4 instances of the ideal spot that you're looking for where you get multiple year 1 checks to confirm it. And then you have to win the 1 in 5. 4 instances. It covers the entire thing. I'm pretty sure. That's something you would have to ask Alexa, because I have no idea how that works. You can filter snips to basically give. So you're telling me I need to get a run going. I need to win a 1 in 3. I need to win a, what is it? A 3% chance. And then a 1 in 5. Which, by the way, I don't check the 1 in 5 until, like, I would say probably about 30 minutes into the run. You have it, you're getting it at farming level 0 to get a reasonable range, because depending on what your farming level is determines how big the range is. So if you're farming level 1, your range looks like your range of the book scans looks like this when you harvest the gold quality crop, which doesn't like is bigger than the spot that we're looking at, that we're trying to get. Because if it's bigger than the spot that we're looking at, there's a chance that we don't even get the books when we want the books in those optimal ranges, quote unquote. Like, we could center it to give us the highest odds, sure, but it's that. Where comparatively, let's say you get the gold quality crop at farming level 0. This is the range of search, which is a lot better. So you would have to get the snip at farming level 0, right? Otherwise the range is too big, and like half the time you're just gonna lose the run to not getting the books that you want, or get the books in the traveling cart to show up. No, I use weather for infested floors. So again, so you have to win the 1 and 3. You have to get the gold quality snip, and let's say there's only 3 spots that you want, because realistically we searched for the thing and there's about 3 to 4 good spots for like what is ideal. Let's say 5 just to be generous, if there's another one that I just missed or didn't really look at that deeply. You're looking at 5 1% chances, because you have a 1% chance of getting a gold quality crop when you harvest it, right? So 5 1% chances to get the spot that you're looking for. Then you gotta win a 1 in 5 for the book to be the book that you want. Yeah, I get that, but the less optimal ones would be the books in year 2, right? And then you can't pre-check those. But I digress. So you have to win the parsnip thing. So let's say you do have like 15 reasonable spots, 15% chance. So a 1 in 3, a 15-16% chance. I don't actually know what the exact odds are for that. Then you have to win a 1 in 5 for it to be the correct book. It's the same? No, it's not. I have a 100% chance of getting a gold quality parsnip with how I'm doing it. Any run that I get the garden bundle, I play because I have a gold quality parsnip. Every single run. You're telling me to, if we're limiting the search to only 15 parsnips, I'm not getting a gold quality parsnip every single run. So runs are going to die to the parsnip. Right now, my runs do not die to parsnips. My runs don't die to parsnips. That's because they die to books later? Well, yeah. I'm not saying that they're not. But I'm more saying that even with the bad books, or the quote-unquote bad book placements, I can still get the books. Is more what I'm saying. Like, there's still a chance of getting the books, which I'm fine with. Is it 100% efficient? No, but I rather play the game than be resetting for, like, I already reset a lot. This odds are like significantly lower. And funny enough, I don't even think they're that much faster of resets. Because again, to check these books, you got to get to fall and winter to check for the books of year 1. So it's not like you can just check the book or do those 2 checks and then check it immediately in spring, summer. You have to go to fall and winter. to like 100% guarantee it. And you're going to be doing similar things to what I'm doing, because you're going to want the greenhouse unlocked so you can actually start making money. You're still going to need to take the time to get the money for sprinklers, because if you start those too late, you're not going to have the money. Right? Because you still need 360,000 gold for both of the books. I'm sorry, for one of the books. You need basically what, 720,000 for both of the books. And then not to mention everything else you want to buy, because it's like, if you still want to go to Ginger Island at a reasonable time, you need, if you're doing books in year 3, you need to be working towards the community center. Well, I guess you can do that later, so that's void. But I'm more saying, like, I'm more worried about the money, I guess. Though, I guess I see the fact that if you have the books, you can actually just do everything in year 2 then. You're guaranteed the books. Does not open up to year... No, because the books in year 4 aren't... The books in year 4 don't exist if the books are in year 1. If you want to do year 4 books, Piano, you would have to check the books in year 2. All, like, with this level of checking, year 2 and 4 books are off the table. Like, they spawn in 2-year segments. It's years 1, 3, 5, 7, or years 2, 4, 6, 8. There are some seeds that have overlap where it's at the end, where it's like late year 1, early year 2, and then it's late year 3, early year 4. But those books are grossly late in the year 3 and 4. Could do crab pots is funny. I saw that. That's disgusting how it works. But it's like, there's just not I don't think there's enough like values to do more than even 15, Piano. There's not enough good book spots to do more than 15, or quote unquote good book spots. Because it's like, even this spot, like, this looks good on paper. Like, this spot looks good on paper, right? You got a bunch of early checks here. Spring. I mean, you can't check that or this. You got summer 12th if you hit it. Like, let's back up a little bit here just because these ones don't exist. So you got summer 12th, you got the fall check, and then you got that. So it's like, let's just do a random, like, example. Like, well, okay, so the spring and summer books just suck in general, because it's like, unless if you specifically get, it's plus 2 years. So unless if you either specifically get the combat book in year 1 for the fishing book, or the forging book, and it's just messy because it has, like, it moves. Like, it makes all these checks, like, basically impractical in, like, year 3, right? Because they just don't move. So it's like, it doesn't matter if you have 4 or 5 books in summer or in spring and summer, because they're all just going to be the same 2 books throughout the entire time. It's only fall and winter where you can get, like, an actual mix of stuff. And it's like, these probably don't correlate. It's like, what? Fall 5th? Like, fall 5th, year 3. Let's just say it was not a book that we want. Actually, let's say it was a book that we want. Let's say it was fishing. Fall 5th, year 3. And then we are checking fall 26th, fall 28th, winter 21st. Fall 26, mining. Fall 28th, foraging, fishing, don't need. And then winter 21st, foraging, mining. So there's literally like no correlation. So even though these books are good, or like they look good because there's a lot of them, they spread out through a lot, because they just don't match up with the dates. Like this seed combination is kind of gross, unless if you specifically get one of the books in spring and one of the books in spring summer and one of the books in fall winter. So that 1 in 5 chance that we're talking about goes lower, because now you have to get 2 separate 1 in 5s essentially, right? You have to hit 2 separate 1 in 5s because they don't correlate properly. Where like the ideal spots that we're looking at were legit just straight up 1 in 5s. So the odds get even lower. Books are fun. Let's just put it at that. I would still agree that this particular like segment right here is very nice. Especially because like I'm excluding the randomness of the book checks on the festival days, because the festival days actually really fuck with books. Because it's like, you can see here, it like completely changes the pattern for these 3 days. It like really fucks with the books. It's the same thing with the night market. You can actually like see where it like messes up. Well, it's kind of harder to see on this, but it does mess with it. Actually getting night market and desert festival books are actually pretty good. It could be good, but it's a hassle. Yes. Which is why I'm very much content with the current route, because I just don't want to do it. I don't think it's worth it, especially for the amount of runs I want to do past it. Because my bigger issue, or like my thought process is if I'm going through with that, I basically only want to do like the 3 or 4 like good spots, because all the other spots are going to just be gross and you have to play like an hour just to check it. And then like you already went through the hell of getting the parsnip and the garden bundle together, and then you have to go through another hellhole of like, which is the hour to check the books, just to be disappointed for failing 2 1 in 5 chances, essentially. Where if you do the best spots, it's going through the hell at the start and then basically only a 1 in 5 chance afterwards. If it was handed to me, probably. I just don't see it being crazy. I personally just don't think it's worth the routing for me. I don't really want to spend the time doing it for however long and then think about it. I do think the idea, I would argue that it doesn't, because you're going to be going through so many more runs that just fail at the start. Exactly. The runs at the start are just gonna fail instantly. Well, I mean, I don't, like, you say your start's going to be faster, but realistically, by the time that you check the gold parsnips and the community center, it's still like 6-minute resets easily. It's 6-minute resets for like, my 8-minute reset for the start of the run is a 1 in 3 for like 8 to 9 minutes. Your 6-minute reset that I'm just putting out a number, I would assume it's closer to about 6 minutes, is trying to get through a 1 in 3 and basically a 1 in 15, or not a 1 in 15, a 15% chance. So what is that? It's less than a 1 in 5. It's like a 1 in 6. No. It's a 15%. I can't. 1 in 7. So you need a 1 in 3 and a 1 in 7 instead of just a 1 in 3. Yeah. I knew it wasn't 1 in 5. Not really that bad. They're independent of each other is the issue. So, where's a calculator? Let me just do it on my phone. Okay, you just times them together, right? So 1 divided by 3 times 1 divided by I guess 1 divided by 3 times 0.15. Is that just a 1 or a 5% chance, right? 5%. So you have a 5% chance every 6 minutes to get the run off the ground. So I guess the fail rate goes from 33 every 8, or let's just say every 9 minutes. Goes from a 33% chance every 9 minutes to a 5% chance every 6 minutes. That's honestly not that bad, I would admit. Versus, you front load a huge portion. I mean, yeah. Garden bundle moment. Or is this 15? We would only do 15 parsnips, and the parsnips have about a 1. If you're farming, well, technically you would only do 13. Because the last 2 would give you the farming level, which would be bad for the search range. So it'd be a 13% chance. I'll still round it up to 5 just because I don't care to do messy decimals. You wouldn't want to do it at level 1 farming. Yeah, no, but the bigger range of checks will just, yeah, I mean, it's what I do now. That's the cope part. Just take the reset. Yeah. It's funny because the majority of the runs that I continue are the cope runs, or the majority of the runs that I cope, or the majority of the runs that I have gotten have been cope runs. I'm more curious what the reset point for the 1 in 5 later into the year is. That, I guess that's my issue with it, because you gotta do the 6% or the 5% at the start, and then you gotta play for probably at least 30 minutes for a 1 in 5. So you have a 5% 6-minute reset, and then probably about 30 minutes in you have a 1 in 5. I can't imagine I can't imagine the getting to fall and winter in year 1 for like at least trying to have somewhat of a start is faster than 30 minutes. Especially if you're doing especially if you're trying to unlock the greenhouse with the garden bundle. Yeah, I mean, I get the fact that the money has to change significantly, but I'm more saying like you're 6 minutes in at the first reset point, And then you still need to go through the entirety of spring. You gotta do whatever money source you're doing at the beginning of spring. You gotta grow the crops. You gotta grow the spring crops still. Then you gotta go into summer. You gotta grow the summer crops. You gotta grow the summer crops. You're just saying do all the money in year 2. I mean, I guess it's technically late year 3. Can't really buy shit in year 2 though, without it being criminally expensive. I think you were replying to Demonic, I just realized. Means taking mines. Okay. I haven't reset that many runs to mines. It happens, yes, but it's the same like rate of me just messing up the route. Let's be real. Yeah. Not getting into the extensive routing I put in mindless money snowballs. How, like, are you hand watering? I just don't understand how you have money snowballing without winter tilling or clay farming. Because you need, like, you're not fishing. You need sprinklers. And I feel like hand watering just feels so bad. You're just hand watering blueberries. You're actually fucking putting blueberries on golden tiles and getting gold quality blueberries, aren't you? And hand watering them. That's fucking crazy. No? That would be fucking hilarious. Golden quality blueberry strat? I guess we would be better off just doing gold quality melons. Oh, even better. Yeah. That's actually fucking hilarious. It's blueberries plus melons into 1 round of pumpkins half rained. How do you get half rained? Are you I don't know how you would line up the rain cycles for that. One round means you can sleep first half of fall. Oh, okay. Fair. That makes sense. How many blueberries and melons are you watering? Out of curiosity. Nah, yeah, I could see it being a strong concept. I'm just curious how many you're watering. How much is it for CC? Why did the music stop playing? What happened to my Spotify? $250? That's... I'm very curious how long it would take to water a 15. I mean, yeah, but... Okay, I mean, that still goes back to my point. Like, that's still, like, you're 30 to 40 minutes in for the reset point then. Because you're at least, like... If it's 15 minutes for the watering alone... Yeah, no, I would agree. It's faster than the mines. If it's 15 minutes for the watering alone, you have the 7 minutes of the start. And I would probably end up doing more than 50 blueberries. to be fair, because I need more money, right? So it's more than 50. Like I currently do double that with sprinklers. Like I do double that with sprinklers currently, or almost double that. I do 96. I have 96 spots, 112 when I get the fall. So like let's say that's like, yeah, majority of the time is walking out. But I mean like let's say we do 75 blueberries, just throwing out a number, and like let's say it's like 5 minutes longer. Like that's still 26 minutes to get through summer, not including the time that you go out for whatever days you do and whatnot. So like it's like 25, 26 minutes. Let's just say 25 because it's easier. And I don't know if it'd actually take 5 more minutes to water 50 more blueberries. Or I'm sorry, 25 more blueberries. So it's like 25 minutes going into fall, and then you still got to do half of fall. You gotta do half of fall for the fall check, and that's just assuming the cart check is in the first half of fall. Which you're just sleeping at that point because you said you do the half water. But if you want to guarantee the book, or so yeah, I mean, I guess it would be slightly under 30-minute resets. Yeah, you're looking at slightly under 30-minute resets in terms of winning the first 1 in 5. And then if you're using a search thing where you have a check in winter to guarantee it, you then have to probably play another 10 minutes to do a 50-50. So realistically, you'll 100% know that the run is valid about, I would say, about 40 minutes, 45 minutes into the run. At that point. I have a question. Are you just watering blueberries? Because you mentioned melons. Like, are you like, do you have like very specific melon spots? Based off of like where you get a gold quality crop earlier? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. My main concern is buying the resources by the end of year 1 for perfection. Because how much more expensive is a jar in year 2? Or are you just saying fuck jars? Yeah, you can ask a question. I'm not doing another run today, if that is the question, though. 5-ish more expensive? Yeah, it's not. It's technically not 5-ish because it's only 5x for the wood and stone, and then the coal is 100G more each. I don't think you can F jars for perfection. I would agree. So that means the... But I need to pay for the jars. Okay, wait. Let's say we do enough money to do one Wait, let's say we do enough money to do to unlock the greenhouse and buy a round of starfruit without DSG, because I feel like DSG might be too expensive. Or maybe we just do DSG. And then the first round of starfruit we sell to buy another round of starfruit seeds. And then whatever fucking wood and stone we can buy. I'm still concerned about the... And then... I feel like I'm gonna have to put the bed in the greenhouse and fucking hand water them, though. Because we won't have sprinklers. Unless if we... I don't know how much money the blueberry... Or how much money I would have to do to be able to... Or how many blueberries or how much money I would need to make to get the sprinklers. It's a funny idea to water starfruit in the fucking greenhouse, though. With the new 1.8... 6.9 tag. Higher econ. It would be so fucking funny. Bed in greenhouse is kind of good. It's a hilarious idea. Still watering 120 starfruit though. Does not sound very fun. Yeah, like you're watering a lot of starfruit in there now. Because you won't have sprinklers, you can just do the entire damn thing. Peach farm for retaining soil start, yeah. I'm also a little concerned about the moss situation. Because if we do all this, realistically, we're getting the Ginger Island around the same time. And I do need to go slightly out of my way for moss and shit. And I start doing that in summer and fall in my current run. So I'm gonna most likely be drastically behind on moss and stumps for forging XP. And then on top of that, I use the common mushrooms for... Yeah. I don't know. I think it's an interesting idea, and it definitely could work out. Here's the thing. Like, I don't even have the moss stuff in my route. Like, that was added on later, and I just do it. Like realistically, my notes just don't exist. It's a funny idea. I just don't think it's like worth the effort right now because again, like I basically just need one run and then I'm done with perfection. And then if I ever want to do fun perfection runs again, I'm just not going to do book resets. You know, you just bite the bullet and just do crab pots. Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. I think you're somewhat underestimating the amount of RNG that would need to go into that. So it's like, you're gonna have to go for your, what is it, 5% bundle chances, like, I would say probably over 100 plus times. To be fully comfortable with it. And to, like, not get screwed on other RNG shit. spelling mistakes. Whatever. I've been rambling for a while. I am gonna go get a haircut. It's fine. We do more runs tomorrow. Probably not changing the route. The thought process just not worth it right now. I'm just content. I don't see anybody I really want to raid. Factorio. Unfortunately, my Factorio partner is in Japan, so we have not really played recently. A little unfortunate, but it's fine. You raid Factorio? I'm good. Yeah, I'm just gonna peace. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for listening to my rambling. We'll be doing, actually I'm not doing more runs tomorrow because I'm touching grass tomorrow. I'll be doing more runs on Friday. So yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your Thursday. See you guys again on Friday, and yeah, have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there. Later. Peace.